Good evening, Dragonlings. Welcome back to my channel. Hello. If you are new here, my name is Skye. I'm a fantasy author who typically writes paranormal romance under the name SD Hegyes. And pardon me if I sound weird at any point during this live stream, because since Tuesday I have been sick. I have spent all day today feeling good, but now I am getting tired because I have been awake all day because I've spent the last 2+ days doing nothing but sleeping and working, and that's it. So I am here. And while Stephanie introduces herself, I'm going to go make sure everything is running the way it's supposed to be, and I'm not talking to like nothing. So take it away, Steph.
Hi. Hello, anyone who is here live or watching replay and you don't know who I am. My name is Stephanie, and I am working on book number 5 of my small town romance series, which is a good thing because I was smart, totally smart, and I put up a pre-order, so I have no choice but to finish it. It's pretty much done. There's just a lot of details I need to make sure it's all cohesive, and I didn't have any things that weren't already established. I had already written 5 or 6,000 words of this, and then I lost it. So I think this is my way of oh yeah, I'm just gonna write something totally different, but it's still the same plot, still the same thing. But I'm here. I was not here last Saturday because I slept. Slept.
I forgot about that. I was getting ready to say, because you were at the 4-hour. You were hosting your own 4-hour stream with celebrating another author.
Nope, that was the weekend before.
That was the weekend before. I'm like,
yes.
I'm losing track of days. If you didn't tell me it was Saturday, I wouldn't know it was Saturday. I'm just saying. So, all right, Heather is in the comments. Hello, Heather. Welcome. And if you are in the chat, let us know what you're working on tonight. I have absolutely no idea what I'm going to work on. I know I need to film the last clip of my vlog at some point, and I also need to start editing that so I can get that out on Tuesday. And then because I've been sick this week, I did not get a video out last week or this week like I wanted to, so I've got to do that. So I've got to film a video, possibly 2. So I think that's what I'm going to be working on during this live stream today, is filming videos and, editing them, or at least starting to edit them.
And I'll be just editing words on a screen.
So, yay.
Once I pull it open.
Once you open it, yeah.
Yes.
Gotta open it first.
Yes.
I know it sucks. It's just the way it works. I'm sorry.
Things. I guess.
I know. How dare. Ugh. I feel weird. Okay. Heather says, demon novella, as I need to get a bunch of words because the flu ran through the house this week. I am pretending, even though it's a possibility it was the flu, I am pretending it was just a summer cold. DeHubs was sick last weekend. And he and I had very different symptoms. The only symptom that we had in common was coughing. And even I was just randomly coughing, and not for very long, whereas he was consistently coughing. I would have a fit of coughing for a minute or 2, and then I'd be done, and I'd be okay for 3 hours, and then cough randomly all of a sudden again. So our symptoms other than that were completely different from each other. And I didn't once have a fever, whereas he had a fever of 3 days in a row, off and on. So I don't know. It could have been the flu. I'm going to pretend it was a summer cold, though. But I am so sorry.
It's a summer cold unless a professional says otherwise.
I am so sorry you had to deal with the flu, though. It sucks. I know that we're going to get the flu come wintertime just because of the house situation and the cold weather and I'm so sorry. Plus, also need to think about get video done, too. The novella is on deadline with a tiny publisher for mid-October. Ooh! Nice. I'm here for that. Well, we'll get you going. We're going to do, for those who are new here, we're going to do 4 25-minute sprints. Let me pull up our timer. We use the cat timer Pomodoro Kitty, and this is Nixie, our lovely cat assistant, who is going to join us We put her in the middle to separate us, keep us from fighting each other. So Nixie is going to count us down, and we'll do like 5-minute sprints. And if we get chitty chatty, I will pause the timer so we can continue talking before we go to the next sprint. But yeah. And if you are new here, I also like to put up writing prompts during the sprint. You do not have to write the writing prompt. It's just there if you want to write, but don't know what you want to write about. Ah. I know one of the things that I was supposed to do this month that I haven't gotten around to just because I haven't gotten the other things done that I wanted to do prior to that is I was supposed to be releasing a form at some point this month to allow for signups for anyone who was interested in writing a short story for the writing prompt book. I haven't done that yet. It's probably going to be at this point. I think I'm going to wait to do that until after I come back from my North Carolina trip, just so it's one last thing for me to worry about until then, and then my focus can be on that. That's what I'm doing. So I got to update my timelines with that a bit too because of that. That's okay. All right. So sadly, I need to wait for the Gargoyle book a bit longer. It's okay. I can wait for the Gargoyle book. I'm just excited that you're doing a Gargoyle book because I'm one of those kids that grew up with the 90s animated show Gargoyles. And I was like super excited when I found like a DVD set of Gargoyles so I could introduce my kids to Gargoyles. And they love it too. So like I am here for Gargoyles. I'm just saying, I will wait for Gargoyles. And you just tell me when it's ready and I'm here for it. I will beta read that thing all day long. I'm just saying. Hello, Hayden. Welcome. So, Hayden says I'm just going to be looking at memes for a bit. I might get to some writing a bit later. Yes, it is now on Disney Plus, but I bought the DVDs before we had Disney Plus, so I've got it on DVD if we ever get rid of Disney Plus. Look at me being all smart and stuff. Anyways, all right, let's do a sprint. Are you ready to do a sprint?
Let's do this.
Let's do a sprint. Okay. I forgot how things work. Hold on. Let me get our writing prompt up. Again, you don't have to write it if you don't want to. And the first one says, "For the good of the people and the sake of the world, I will join you on your quest." So that is our first writing prompt. You don't have to write it if you don't want to. Feel free to if you want to. And we're going to do 25 minutes starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, that's time, everyone. How'd you do what you do? Let me know in the comments.
I moved stuff around.
This goes there, and this goes there, and this goes there, and this goes there.
Yes. Yes, that's what I did. I moved stuff around. um, trying to decide if how much to cram on her first day in the town. That's about it. That's really, I might spread it out a little bit.
Got it.
Yeah. Uh,
I go ahead. Sorry.
no, because I have like, for whatever reason, I couldn't find the file on my phone Google Doc. So I have uh, the Google Doc I was typing on my phone and then the one I was typing on my computer. So I'm
Oh,
merging them together.
oh, fun stuff. I love merging documents.
It'll be fine and
I
wonderful.
was I was editing vlog footage, and I'm trying to decide if I want to keep it in because I was filming in the truck because I was testing out the microphone in the truck, and
Yeah.
it works fine. I think you can hear the truck and it's loud enough it annoys me, but I don't know if it'll annoy anyone else because I understand that I have auditory problems, and so
Hmm.
like stuff that annoys me doesn't always annoy other people. And so I'm trying to find that balance. I'm like, is this something that just annoys me, or is this something that's going to annoy everyone who watches this clip? And I can't tell.
Gotcha.
I'm about ready to edit like a 2-minute clip and send it to like 3 people and be like, okay, does this annoy you?
You
If
could
it
send it
does,
to
just tell
me.
me. It's fine if it does, I promise. All right, let's see what everyone in the comments said. Heather said, found out The Night in the Moth has a gargoyle in it, which is cool because I do want to read that, and that just makes me want to read it more. Jenna has joined us. Hello. It was a time of darkness. It was a world of fear. And she thanks us for hosting. Yeah, you're welcome. Ha ha ha. I'm here. Rachel is also here. Hello. Just hopping by to hug the like button and wish you happy writing and revising. JC is here. Hello. Saying hi to both of us. Heather got 577 words. Hayden wrote 3 lines of a poem. I've had some writer's block on a novella, so I'm hoping by telling it in a different format, maybe something will come to them. That is awesome. I am here for that. Oh, googly moogly. And now my nose is running, of course. I haven't had problems all day today, and now my nose is running. I really do think it's because of the fact that I have been awake all day, though. And I'm just now my body's just straight up regular exhausted, not even sick exhausted, just regular exhausted.
There's a difference.
There is a difference. There is a very big difference. I will take regular exhausted over sick exhausted any day of the week. I hate being sick so much. Oh. JC's saying that she just sent me a message and I just replied to it, so we're all good. Dark says, evening. Hello, Dark. Just got the kids to bed, but finished total rewrite. Hold on. I have totally misread that in my head. I finished a total rewrite up to the spot I paused in my work in progress. Hey, that's awesome. And JC is saying hi and the same thing I did. Nice. Okay. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna have to take like a 2 or 3 minute sample of this clip and send it to JC because JC has volunteered as tribute to see. She was very disappointed that I cut a clip and refilmed it from last week's vlog, and she messaged me after she finished watching the vlog, and she was like, "Now I want to know what was said in the clip you didn't keep." And I was like, "It's literally the same thing. I watched it just to hear what was said, wrote notes, and reset it."
Because you like
Literally the
that
same
kind
thing,
of
just
writing.
shortened with less pauses
Okay.
and less fan in the background. That's it. That's the only difference. This time it was my truck in the background. I'm like, I gotta quit experimenting. It's not gonna work. It's not working.
Do you feel like the microphone you have picked up too much?
Yeah, it does. It picks up a lot. Hold on, let me pause the cat. I'm used to working. I'm used to doing live streams now. I'm spoiled rotten now. So I've been doing live streams on the PC computer, which means I have two monitors. And today I'm using the laptop, which means I've got one monitor, which means I keep minimizing different windows to do things.
As long as you don't close out of this one, I guess we're good, right?
As I close it down completely. Bye-bye, everyone. It's the end of the stream, I guess. Restream is good about that, though. You can pop back in if you accidentally close the tab. It doesn't. StreamYard was very bad. I think they fixed the problem now. But when StreamYard first started about, if the host left the stream for any reason, you had about 3 seconds before the stream just completely ended. Now I think it lasts a little longer and gives the host time to come back. But once upon a time, the moment the host was gone, you literally had 3 seconds, the stream ended.
I don't know, like a few years ago, I was in Oregon. I was by a ski resort area, and I was doing live streams. It kept on like dropping out, but it would continue with other people on there. But then I was like, I'll just be a guest. I'll no longer host them until things get better.
Yeah. Oh, goodness gracious. Dark says, now I'm back to only having 1 day off every 2 weeks. Aw, man. That sucks. I'm sorry. I thought you were going to be on like a strict schedule from now on with 2 days off. I was super excited about that for you. And now it seems to be gone. Excuse me. JC says, you're talking to someone who every time I film in the car, forget that my AC is cranked up high. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. I hope you can hear me, but it's too hot to turn down. I will leave a clip in there and be like, I'm hoping you can hear me, so sorry if you can't. Too bad, suckers. You can hop back into StreamYard. My whole internet crashed on me the week before last, and I left Anna there all by herself, came back in the middle of a sprint when she got started. I love that about StreamYard now. And I think Restream does the same thing. But I just remember when StreamYard first started, I think they started in 2020, 2019, 2020, somewhere around that time frame.
I know that when I was doing not past weekend that I slept here, but the weekend before, I accidentally like closed out my stream instead of ending it on, I forget if I was on Restream or StreamYard, one of the two. I ended up just closing it all out instead of ending it. And then I went into the next live stream and they're like, hey, Stephanie, your stream's still going. You're like, oh yeah. So I did log back in and like close it, like leave the studio.
So StreamYard started in 2018. I think I started using it in 2019. I definitely just Googled it to see when it started. And when I first started using it, if you left it for any reason, it would kick you out. If you were the host. Oh, let's see. Dark says, I was hoping that and one of the other girls got fired from running her mouth in a manner most unprofessional. Ooh, so I picked up her shifts and my rent is going up in January. So, yeah. I'm sorry. I mean, yay money, but also,
Ours is going up when we renew our lease by like $50, but it goes up every year or so around here. So, apparently. So we're just gonna, renew it and pay the extra $50. Because who wants to move from a third story apartment? Not me.
I'm still ready to move back to North Carolina. I don't know if that's going to happen. I keep saying it in the hopes that, the universe will hear me and make it so. I keep saying it will happen next year. I really, if all things came together, I would like it to happen this year. It's not going to happen this year. Like, I know. There's no fucking way it's going to happen this year. Not going to happen this year. But I keep saying it's going to happen next year in the hopes that it will. Even though it probably won't. So, meh. Dark was like, that's what I said. Yay, money, but ours is going up $70 because I can't afford first, last month, etc. anywhere else or somewhere new,
That too.
and don't make 3 to 4 times the rent anywhere, right? And Dark says, I truly hope you can get back there ASAP. Me too. You know, I have never been a manifesting girly, but like I have got the journal so I can start doing manifesting just because I'm hoping it'll come true. Like, let me wish upon every single freaking star in the sky. Oh. Or something. I'm tired of this house. And there's some things that have happened that are just more and more irritating with every passing day. And then there's also things happening back in North Carolina that, like, I don't remember if I've mentioned in vlogs or on streams or not, so I'm just going to keep my mouth shut for the moment because some of them are not mine to talk about in the first place. So I can't remember if I've said anything or not. I'll have to look back at stuff.
The kids are starting their homeschool co-op on the 25th.
Their homeschool what?
It's
Co-op?
a co-op, yeah. So like, there's a group of families here in Huntsville that like get together, and all the different parents like will volunteer to lead a class that they teach, and it's every other Monday, so it's only for 7 weeks for the fall term. But they're not like reading, math, writing. They're just like different types of electives and things, and then after co-op, it's for like 3 hours, so 3 different classes. And then you go to the park afterwards, have lunch, hang out, and there's like a World Cultures Day where you can do a presentation on a country. There is like the Christmas party, Valentine's party. There's like movie dates and hikes at the state park. There's roller skating day, a few other stuff. But um, one, the kids are not in the same class at all because they got to choose the classes and they got to choose what they wanted.
Okay.
It is 2 blocks away from the library, which is 2 miles from our location, so it's doable whether I walk or carpool or take an Uber. It's totally fine.
Okay.
And we've interacted with like 3 of the families that go to the co-op at different events at the library. So like they won't be total strangers. But so it's a class for 50 minutes, 50 minutes, and then it's a 10-minute break while they like switch to a different classroom. And it's a wing of classrooms at this First Baptist church here in Huntsville. And then they have a whole gymnasium. So like Jackson's gonna do chess for an hour, and then he's gonna go downstairs and go next door to do jiu-jitsu self-defense for an hour. And then he's gonna come back and do a Percy Jackson, the first book club. We're at the end of the 7 weeks. He's going to construct a diorama of his favorite cabin. That's
Okay.
I didn't Google what a diorama was for him because, well, we don't do dioramas in our day-to-day life, so why would he know what it is?
It's a 3D model that looks
Yeah.
inside.
Yes. And then Illy is gonna do a books and tea. So there's like 3 different books she's gonna read and do like arts and crafts and snacks to go along with the books. She's gonna read like The Wild Robot,
Ooh, I like the Wild Robot.
Secret Garden, which she's already read that before. And Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe.
I have read all 3 of those. I have watched all 3 movies.
And funny enough, on the 21st, the library is showing The Wild Robot as a movie. So, and then after that, she's going to do animate art drawing class. And that's in the same classroom back to back, coincidentally. And then the third class she's doing, I call it glitz and glam, but it's like girls and glamour, like how to apply makeup properly in fashion and self-confidence type stuff.
Yeah.
So she's really looking forward to that one. I am not volunteering in any other classes.
That was going to be one of my questions.
I said I'll volunteer wherever. Just I don't want to do the self-defense class because I wasn't sure if that would be more physical than I could do.
Fair.
So I'm in the baby area. Like, because a lot of the parents have that teaches different classes have kids that are not in the class age range, so it'll be fun. Uh, Billy wants to do a presentation on Madagascar.
What's up?
We're looking for Fat Cat.
Oh, I don't know where Fat Cat is. She's not in here. She might still be outside. Fat Cat is another name for Pixel because she is like hefty. Hefty. Like no one can pick her up without hurting her. She is so heavy.
Wow.
And like we take her to the vet and they say she's perfectly healthy. She is just heavy.
Wow. Yeah, so this is the first co-op that we'll do. They had one back home in Bend where we're from, but it was like a couple $100 just to join with like access to the email server and the Facebook group. And then it was additional money per class. This one was like $30 plus $5 to $10 a class. It came out to like $87. That was it.
Total or per kid?
Total.
Okay.
And then $30 of it is for a whole year's membership plus like $5 to $10 per class, depending on what it was. And then we'll have another set of classes that start in January for additional charge, but not the $30 covers it all. So if Jackson can make a friend, that'd be great. My goal.
Dark says Wild Robot made them cry at least 3 times. Kid movies take them out nowadays. Same. Honestly, I absolutely adore anything animated. If it's an animated movie, 99% of the time, if you tell me about it, I'm going to go watch it. And 99.9% of the time, I'm going to freaking cry at some point during the film. Just saying. That said, there are very few movies where I actually prefer the movie over the book. And don't get me wrong, The Wild Robot is a fantastic book. But it feels like one of those things that just was more, it was more visually appealing to me. I don't imagine books the way some people do. The heck? My dad is bombarding the family group text message.
Oh.
Sorry, I keep getting notifications from Facebook and it's him sending different video links. He's awake now, apparently. He also works nights. So, like, they're in North Carolina. My sister, my dad, and I all work nights. My mom is currently not working, so she is staying on his schedule right now. So there's 4 of us that are all, like, bombarding the family message group at the same time because we're all awake at the same time. It's fantastic. And now he's awake because he's bombarding it. It's fantastic. I love it. But I don't visually imagine things in my head the way most people do. Most people like see pictures and color and stuff, and I see like shadow puppetry. And so like I could not imagine the Wild Robot in my head, but seeing the film was just such a glorious experience in my opinion. I feel about the Wild Robot the same way or very similar the way I feel about Bridge to Terabithia. Bridge to Terabithia is a good book, but it was so much better as a movie in my opinion.
I've seen the movie. I haven't read that book.
Yeah, just because of the visual aspect. Because like, especially in Bridge to Terabithia, like the whole thing is about them using their imagination to imagine this kingdom. And obviously in a book, yeah, there's some descriptions, but it's not the same as that visual aspect of what the kids are imagining. Especially since I don't remember it going into very great detail in what the kids were seeing. So, yes, you heard a pupper because they were going outside. In fact, actually, Justin was getting mad because he was like, you were just outside, because she probably was getting covered in stickers because it's been raining off and on so often that we haven't been able to cut the grass. And so all of the stickers and burst bushes have grown up and matured. Yay. Fun stuff. What's up? I'm on film. Do you want?
I don't mind.
Okay. What's up?
I don't know which movie to watch.
Great Showman, Tintin, or Kiki's Delivery Service. Hold on. Let me make us pick.
Delivery
She
service.
needs help setting a movie. She wants to watch a movie. She doesn't know which one she wants to watch. Does she want to watch my favorite Ghibli movie, Kiki's Delivery Service? The Adventures of Tintin? Or Greatest Showman? Those are our movie choices.
First one.
I don't know, I feel like watching one of those two.
Kiki's Delivery Service?
Yes.
Let's see what the comments say, if anything. Oh, we got one vote for Kiki's Delivery Service. We got one vote for Greatest Showman. Those are your choices so far. Now you're going to have to flip a coin. Or you could roll a dice.
Just wait for another vote.
Or you can just wait for another vote. Watch it be the third one. Then you'll have one vote for each. Nope, Greatest Showman. There you go. Oh, wait, that's
Same
JC
third.
still.
It's still the same person.
It's JC still. She's like, no, you're going to watch that one now.
No. How many people are watching you?
It says that there are 7 people watching, but not. Some people just lurk, which is fine. Plus, I'm actually one of the people watching technically, because I've got the YouTube page pulled up for the comments. Oh, googly moogly. By the way, for anyone new here, these are my children.
Hi.
I promise we're going to sprint shortly.
After we do this.
Dark says Kiki's Delivery Service. That's 2 votes for that. Sorry.
Really? Wow.
JC's like, really? Wow.
She can watch it tomorrow.
My heart.
She can watch it tomorrow.
All 3 of these movies are good though.
They are all 3 good.
They were really good.
JC says hi.
Hi.
I know that.
Oh, my nose.
Hi.
I don't
Her
think
shirt looks like it's covered in blood.
That's because that's exactly what it's supposed to look like.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's supposed to look like blood splatter.
Okay, good.
She loves that
Effect
movie.
achieved.
What does it say? It says,
fine.
I'm fine. And then, yes, it's supposed to look like it's covered in blood spatter.
That's hilarious.
technically it's supposed to match a killer from
Aw.
the
She
Slenderman
loves
Forest.
Oh, okay. Something dealing with Slenderman. So,
Jeff
Anyway,
the Killer. I think it's Jeff
I'm
the
gonna go
Killer
watch
because
Tiki.
Jeff the Killer.
Okay, have
'cause
fun.
Usually he wears a white hoodie.
Okay. Are you going to go watch the movie too?
Honestly, I'm just.
You're bebopping?
I do not care.
You're bebopping around?
I really don't care.
Okay, cool.
Pig.
Yes, I've got to send those cards to JC. I keep forgetting to do that. It's more stuff on my to-do list that I haven't gotten around to. All right. Let's see. Let me make sure I didn't miss any more comments.
Peace.
Do. Says I'm fine. I love that. They're hilarious. I have one like that in my buy later cart on Amazon. Okay. I have blank cards that I was going to send to you, JC, because I have a whole bunch of extra cards. I still have lots of extra cards. Even I have photo boxes full of blank cards, and I have lots of duplicates and lots of extras. So I was going to send you some of that and some washi tape, and I said that months ago, and I still haven't done it because I'm a terrible person. It's all good. I'll get to it eventually. But all right, let's do another sprint. Do you put us back the way we were? Yay, we're shrunk down. All right, 25 minutes. Here's our second prompt because this is our second sprint. I realize we've been streaming for almost an hour now and it's just now getting started on our second sprint. That's okay. We get chatty. We like to chat. We like to chat. Here's our second prompt. You do not have to write it. It's there if you want to write it. And it says, for the love of all that is holy, would you quit barking, pup? And yes, I may have said that earlier to the puppers.
That's hilarious.
Only because Ogre doesn't bark that often. He only barks nowadays when he wants Jester to play with him, and she is refusing. And he is barking at her, trying to convince her to play. So, yes, that may have been said earlier in this household. All right, that is our writing prompt for anyone who wants it, and we're going to start sprinting in 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, that is time, everyone. Let me know how you did what you did in the comments.
I edited some more stuff. That's what I did.
I did too. Vlog footage.
All right.
We're getting somewhere. We're getting
Right.
somewhere. I have 20 minutes of vlog footage total so far without adding in all the other clips that I have to add in, plus the clip I have to do to like wrap up the vlog. Basically, the clip saying, I've been sick all week. This is what I haven't done.
I have 2 different like reading vlogs going at the same time. One, okay, so August is ARC August, so trying to read arcs that I have. So one is me like vlogging about each of the arcs I'm doing for that challenge itself. Okay, by
Okay.
itself. When it gets long enough, I'll share it. I don't know. You know, I'm not, my
Fair.
videos aren't super long. The other one I'm doing is where I'm reading books from Kindle Unlimited that I've already checked out. So I just vlog it as I go. Last time I did like 2 or 3, and it ended up being like 20 minutes or something, maybe 15. So that one doesn't really have an endpoint, but I want to get an arc vlog up for the 12th, Tuesday, for Tuesday.
Okay.
Because the 13th to the 20th is a full moon readathon. It's a non-competitive readathon. There's like 8 prompts altogether, but I want to do like, hey, this is what I'm doing for those prompts because I can only hold so much stuff on my phone at one time. That's where I do all my stuff from, So
I still have not played around more with the vlogging camera. And one of the things I want to do is like set it up on the tripod and actually film with the ring lights to see how it looks with the ring lights.
Okay.
So that's gonna be my next thing. I think the next actual sit down videos I film will be with the vlogging camera, so we can experiment with that some. Since I'm all about experimentation lately, let's go gung ho. Let's see. JC says I am not a terrible person. Stop saying that about my friend. I have my moments. I have my moments where I am a terrible person, and I promise that is for real. I promise. That is not a lie. Dark says my Kindle library had 3,400 titles. I have already culled 100. This is going to take a while. What are you doing to cull it? I am curious. Like, are you doing? I've seen like the read a one chapter of thing where they read a chapter and if they decide they're not, if it's not something they're interested in, they get rid of it, kind of thing. Is that what you're doing? Like, how are you? I want to know your process because I need to do the same thing. I have over 2,000 books on my Kindle that are unread. And a lot of them come from all those like stuff your e-reader events or sign up for the free newsletter and get this freebie kind of thing, where I was like, I signed up for a bunch of different people's newsletters at one point so I could study how they were doing their newsletters, like how often they were sending them, what kind of content they were sharing and stuff like that. And then I got all these freebie books because of it, but like a lot of them aren't in my genre or like stuff I'm not interested in reading. But I'm also curious, some of it is technically, but I'm just not interested. So I'm curious how you're doing that. Just because I'm nosy and want to know. Because I need to do the same thing. That being said, if I hadn't done all that with signing up for different newsletters, I'm not a huge sci-fi person, but there was one newsletter I had signed up for where I got a book called The Quantum Dragon Slayer. And I knew going in was sci-fi because I knew the author was a sci-fi author. But of course it had Dragon Slayer in the title and it's got a dragon on the cover. So I was like, screw it. I'm going to read it. I want to know what's going on. It was a lovely little sci-fi book that reminded me a lot of the ones I read by Robert A. Heinlein. Oops, hold on. We pause the cat timer. I haven't been paying attention to her all night. I'm so sorry, Nixie. So sorry. But it reminded me a lot of the Robert A. Heinlein books I read as a kid. Like my favorite sci-fi book ever is this short, like less than 200-page book called Have Spacesuit Will Travel. Have Spacesuit Will Travel. It's by Robert A. Heinlein. The cover that it has nowadays is god awful ugly. I hate it. But if you can find the yellow one, let me see if I can find a picture of the cover I like. It's a cute little space. Have Spacesuit Will Travel. Here it is. And I swear to God, when I visit my dad, I'm going to steal this book from him. No, give me a bigger picture. Okay, thank you. Let me share this instead of Nixie, since Nixie is... share this tab instead. So that's the book. It's by Robert A. Heinlein, Have Spacesuit Will Travel. Super cute. Loved it. Less than 200 pages.
Okay.
And this book reminded me of this book so much. They have nothing in common. Absolutely nothing in common. But just like this type of story writing, the type of writing, the fast-pacedness of the story, and then how short it was, just was like chef's kiss. What I loved about sci-fi in reading this kind of book when I was a kid. So just had to share that real quick. All right, I'm putting Dixie back on. Okay, let's see. JC asked a question. Hold on. JC said, I did a thumbnail and did some reading. Dark says, I'm on a website with it organized from oldest to newest. If the cover doesn't grab me and I know I didn't pay for it, that's the first wave of nuking. Okay. Wait, what is it that you asked? I wanted to know how she was culling her e-reader and getting rid of titles. And now I know.
I've done that before, like, and if there's titles on there that I've read in other ways, and I just get rid of it too, like an audiobook, or you just got tired and like remembered you read it at the library and you already had it on your Kindle, Yeah. So.
I know that the fastest way to make me call my library is like when the Stuff Your e-reader events come around these days, they're like 1-day events now, whereas they used to be like 3. And so since my computer sometimes crashes while it's trying to download all these books because so many people are trying to do the same thing at the same time, right. I just if the cover looks interesting, I just download it without even reading the description. And then I'll cull later. And the first ones that go when I do that is anything that has reverse harem in the description, because I don't mind reverse harem, but I am very picky about the reverse harem I read. And it's just not my interest. So that is the first that usually goes, is when I read the description. If it does not capture me in those first couple of sentences and I know it's a reverse harem, I get rid of it.
Okay.
I am going to need another drink. Let's see. Nixie's feelings are hurt. I think she'll be okay. She'll be okay. Dark says, I collected tons from the Stuff Your e-reader events, and I was grabbing things in my non-preferred genres. Yeah, to see how they were written, but I'm not going to write Regency romance. Yeah, I like Regency romance. I don't read a lot of it, but I do read some. I'm culling my dusty Kindle library, and Skye asked about my process. Heard that part. I thought she asked something else. Nope. Okay. All right. I have reached the end of the comments that I can see. Do we want to do another sprint?
Let's do that.
Let's do a sprint. I need a refill my drink because I'm getting thirsty.
I'm reading over this chapter and trying to decide if this scene is being kept or not.
Okay.
Yes.
Time to call the words.
Yes.
Not culling books. We're culling words this time.
Yes.
I'm gonna go cull some video footage. which JC seems to hate. But it's okay, I promise. All right. JC was asking if dark doesn't reads outside of their genre. I do read outside normal genre, but I don't need 20 Highlander Viscount Byron romances that I haven't touched since I got them 5 years ago. Fair. Fair. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Here is our third prompt for anyone who wants to write it. You do not have to. It says his bark is worse than his bite, right? 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 All right, 25 minutes on the clock, starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, that is time. Let me know how you did, what you did in the comments.
I changed the stuff. I took out some things. It's moving along. It's moving along.
I got more footage, and my vlog is now at 30 minutes. That's wrong. It's at 50 minutes. I have edited 30 minutes worth of it. I get chatty just like we do here. And for anyone wondering like how that is possible, I treat I talk to the camera like I'm talking to an actual person. And so like I just talk and it doesn't respond back, but I pretend like it does. I answer questions that come up before they come up kind of thing. I don't know.
I used to do longer ones. I don't know why I don't anymore. I just don't.
Some of the stuff I've cut from this video has been me repeating stuff that I didn't know if I'd already said. And I was like, I may have already said this. And I was like, delete that. So like, that's some of the stuff I've already cut.
Okay.
Because I do that a lot, especially like on days where I'm sick, where I'm like, I don't know what I've said in the last clip. I don't even freaking know anything. I don't know what day of the week it is anymore. So, and that's the first way I shorten stuff up, is just by like getting rid of anything that's repeated that I've already said. Even if it's said a different way, I just like, nope, gone.
Okay.
Unless I'm doing like a wrap up end of the vlog kind of thing. That's the only difference. Oh, let's see. I gotta scroll back up. There was some comments and some chitter chatter. JC was like, I don't hate culling video footage. What do you mean? And then she actually messaged me about it. And she was like, what are you talking about? I was like, yes, you do. I was picking on you. It's fine, I promise. Let's see. Dark said, best gem of title discovered in the archive. I got 99 coping skills and being a bitch ain't one. You know what? I need this title just to read it. I need to find this. Dark says, I've never read it, but now I definitely need to. Let's see. Oh, geez. Dark said, down to 2,900 books. 500 gone in is a decent chunk. Yes, it is. So much more to just glance through. Nice. JC said, I messaged Skye and went back to beta reading. Boy, do I understand getting chatty in a vlog. JC understands me. We both get chatty. I do that too. I've even said in the vlog, you guys are the ones I talk to about these things. Yep. I treat the internet like my therapist. That's what I do.
Oh, speaking of beta reading, Skye and JC, the story you guys beta read for me about the ghost I didn't know that she died is gonna sit in my computer forever.
Uh-oh.
So,
see, what happened was
that, okay, you guys read it, right?
Yeah.
And, like, you're trying to figure out, like, when stuff happened. So then I added in the dates, like, July or whatever the dates were, like, as time went by.
Mm-hmm.
The editorial team had some thoughts. Like, they wanted to know how the ghost, Melinda, was that her name? Yes, Melinda, how she died.
Okay.
Like, I should put that in there. I'm like, how, I'm thinking to myself, if she went to sleep one day and then, years later it goes by and she doesn't know she's a ghost, how is she going to let the reader know, told from a first person point of view, that she died? Like, how is she going to know how she died if she didn't know that she died? Do you see what I mean?
Flashbacks.
Like, what?
You could. I'm just saying.
Um,
But you're right.
some others. There was some other stuff, but I kept on changing it like every time. They wanted more, just different things that I didn't agree with, but they wanted more. How does she feel? Oh, that's right. She's like, they were like, what year does Melinda think she's living in on that day that she ended up going to the graveyard?
Mm.
And then she found out she died.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
what has she been doing this whole time? And I was like, the date wasn't important. I just picked a random date that wasn't the very next day because you guys were all insistent I put times in there.
I just wanted to know how much time had passed.
I was like, at some point in the future, she knows that she's has passed. That was it. There's just some other. Hey, you should like. Why is the death okay? One of the question was, I think you should put some details in there to show why why she was so upset about the daffodils not being there in the morning of the day on her last day when she was a ghost, which I kind of thought it was evident that was her husband's favorite flower, and that's why she always brought it to his graveyard or to his.
Yeah, that was there.
So that was a suggestion. Why was she so upset, and why did she do all these ritualistic things over and over again? Which I'd already said that like once or twice. It was like reliving the last day of what he did as a way to relive.
She was already living as a ghost before she was actually a ghost.
Basically, yes. So I was like, I have too much other stuff to do. I'm done.
Okay.
Okay.
JC said, yeah, I was waiting for more details. Not you asking what her name is, though. Yeah, I can't remember my characters' names, so.
I have it on a sticky note up here. It's the only reason I know. Right here. And you know, like her first email back to me was like, hey, how did Christy die? We'd like to know. I'm like, Christy was a daughter's name. I'm like, she didn't die. She just didn't call her because why would Christy call a ghost? Obviously. And she's like, oh, I meant Melinda. Sorry. So you're gonna be
Okay.
you're gonna give me feedback.
I don't think I like your writing group.
No.
Like,
So
the first time you were telling me about some of the feedback they gave you with the first read through, I was just like, that's not feedback. That's the kind of feedback you don't. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, random, but necessary because it was discussed a little bit earlier. JC, you'll be happy to know that the youngest is actually watching Greatest Showman because my PS4 is a picky little bitch and didn't want to play Kiki's Delivery Service, even though it's a newer movie and has no scratches whatsoever. It was not registering that there was a disc in the drive, but it did register the fact that the scratched up copy of Greatest Showman was a disc in the drive. So, just another sign that I need to get a new Blu-ray player eventually because I'm not buying another PS4 and I sure as hell not buying a PS5. Fuck that shit. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Sorry, I had this shift. Yeah, basically, other book. Oh, Dark says other book style being called auto cold is Academy anything. I've read enough now. I know they're not for me. Yeah, same. I do not like Academy books. I say that loosely because there are some Academy books that I will still read, like in some ways I really like A Study in Drowning by Ava Reed. I really enjoyed that story. And technically speaking, it is an academy book because she is in college and she's doing this internship for the college or something to that effect, for whatever school it is. I want to say it's a college, but I could be wrong. It could be something else. So I really enjoyed that one. But like a lot of these, especially like if they're supposed to be teenagers going to this boarding school, no thanks. And again, that being said, like I really want to read Lizelle Samberry's A Mastery of Monsters. Like I am looking forward to that. I don't know if it's come out yet. It might have already. I think it was supposed to. I haven't looked into it. Um, but yeah, like I do want to read that one, and that one's she's straight up said it's an academy book, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, darn, I'm gonna read it. So, just because the premise of that one sounds awesome. JC wants to know what the editorial team this is.
Okay,
This
as
is
far
your
as I
writing group, right?
know, so we have a writing group. As far as I know, it is a girl that edits for other people, but she doesn't. I don't know. She edits stuff, and then a couple other people. But I don't know exactly who. It was just weird. Yeah, I didn't. It wasn't helpful. I mean, we got like more emotions about how she's feeling, like maybe how maybe she was moving differently on the day that she ended up going to the gravestone, the graveyard. And then, okay, so okay, she is, she, you know that when she gets to the cemetery,
Mm-hmm.
and she sees that her name is on the gravestone next to her husband with the date that she realizes, oh, she's dead, and her husband's like, it's time they finally rest. You know that she's a ghost. Therefore, it would not make sense for her to cry about the daffodils being gone
Mm-hmm.
and then get into a car to drive it because ghosts can't drive. She just appear, she just
Yeah,
moves or, you know, blinks to there, how whatever. You know what I mean?
poof,
Like,
she's there.
yeah, she's there, which is why in the kitchen in the morning,
Magic.
um, the creamer is out
Like
on the
there's subtle
counter.
clues.
That like stuff is there. Like she wakes up and her makeup and hair and makeup is done, and oh my gosh! So one of the comments was like, when she wakes up and she's surprised that her hair and makeup is done. I'm thinking it's like leftover from like she's imagining someone like overly like lots of makeup and hair done like after a ghost party. Or not after, sorry, after like a party out, like you fall asleep in your hair and makeup, and then
Oh, okay. Yeah,
that's what she's. I'm like, oh wait, I'll change that. So,
not gonna lie, that was actually one of my first thoughts too. I was like,
okay,
did she
so
fall
it
asleep
did
wearing her
change.
makeup from the day before? But that was before I realized she was a ghost. And then I was like, oh, got it.
Like how I
I
think if you give too much of this is what happens because she's a ghost before you find out, then the twist at the end isn't going to be as such.
yeah. It sounds
It'll
like a
hit
lot of
differently.
your it sounds like a lot of your reader group just didn't they wanted to be they wanted to be led to the water trough and forced to drink like a damn horse.
Yeah, we definitely rate different genres. There's a lot of uh,
I agree with JC.
there's
You
a
need a new writing
few.
group.
There's like three of them that are like they insert a lot of like angels and spirituality in it. I mean, it's the South, so
There's a reason there is a writing group here because there are like 5 or 6 local authors here. In fact, actually, I plan on going to, if I can, there is a book launch on the 23rd for a children's author. She's a grandmother, she's retired, she's just doing this for kind of fun, and she wrote a children's storybook. I have no idea what the book's about. It's not released yet. It's releasing like day of the book launch party, obviously. But she's doing like an in-person meet and greet book launch. Fantastic. Love that for her. The reason I do not join the writers group that is local is because there are literally two types of authors here, and they are all older generations, retired with nothing else to do other than what they're doing now, which is fantastic. I'm not hating on that. It's just not for me, especially knowing what I write versus what they write. They write a lot of like history of Montana, memoirs, biographies, the children's storybooks, and I'm over here writing my like monster romances.
Right.
I am not going to fit in with this writing group. I'm just saying. Not at all.
Yeah.
Not the group for me.
Yeah, I don't think so. So I emailed the person that's heading the group. He's the one that like buys these covers that are overpriced, and he publishes them. And they do get purchased. They like people buy them on Amazon, but as far as like what happens to royalties after they get purchased, no one knows.
Oh, I don't like that either.
So there's that.
The groups I've been a part of, especially like you mentioned that one of them they did was for a charity, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But isn't the one I did for a charity is the one that's like for the libraries in Los Angeles.
And so that wasn't with this writing group?
No.
Okay.
It was like a bunch of different romance authors. There's a few of them that I write with on For the Words, like Lyra Parrish and a couple other ones. And they did one a few years ago. And so they did one again. And
got it.
It was like 75 authors. And the paperback is split into 3 volumes because there's so many like words.
So many contributions, right?
In volume 3, which my book is in, or my story is in, is 700 and some odd pages.
Dang.
Yeah. So it's like it's a print run until like September or something like that.
Yeah.
And then after that, no longer available. So I'm going to order a copy.
Limited run kind of stuff.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's what some of my stuff is in. The two charity anthologies I was in, I do remember this was one of my favorite things about these anthologies. And I really liked how this publisher did this. But the same publisher did both charity anthologies. And we always knew what was going on with the royalties because we got screenshots of the royalties every month. And she also sent, the owner of the publishing company also sent like a picture snapshot of like the letterhead and the check she was sending to the charity she was submitting the royalties to. So like we got photo evidence that the money that we were making from the royalties for those anthologies were going towards those charities. And I really liked that. It's the only 2 anthologies I've taken part of that were charity anthologies. So I don't know if that's normal, but I loved that transparency because we knew exactly where the royalties were going for those books.
Got it. Yeah. So I mean, the point of the writing group apparently was for writers to come together and to get your name out there, published in book. Because then the person was like, "Hey, if you see your name in a book, then you might be more apt to like keep going." And yeah. So they are me and like one other person who's a little older than me that writes more romance, but all the other ones are more like mystery or more like new age spirituality or like based in historical stuff, like local historical stuff.
Yeah. But they're not the type of writing group that is more about like critiquing and sharing work with each other to
I mean, you can like you do like share your work, but then
I mean, from the feedback you got, I would say no.
I just think maybe a writing group that has more variety. You know what I mean? Instead of
yeah.
Either
more variety or less variety.
It's either one.
You need more like-minded individuals that are all looking for the same thing.
So
And you're not getting what you need or want out of that group is what it sounds like.
there's one girl that's written a series of like children's books. They're like fairies, and it's all about like tooth fairies and stuff like that. And then there's another one that has, his name is T.C. McCool or something. I forget his author name. I think that's his author name. But he writes a lot of like science fiction, like sci-fi, fantasy, space opera stuff. So, very different types of writers in the group.
Okay. I'm gonna go look at the comments because I haven't been ignoring them. I've been reading them, but I haven't been reading them out loud.
Okay.
Let's see. There's lots of comments from JC, like commenting on stuff we were just talking about. Can you even find a Blu-ray these days? I actually did find one that's a Blu-ray DVD player on Amazon for like $30. I just have to order it, and I keep not doing so because every time I think about doing it, our PS4 is like suddenly like, oh, I'm gonna play the movie I didn't play yesterday. Like even the youngest was like, I'm gonna try it again tomorrow, and I'm gonna blame your live stream if it plays. But it's literally the PS4. The PS4 is old. It is probably as old as our kids. So it's like 13, 14 years old. So I'm not complaining too hard. I'm just complaining because I don't want to buy a PS5. And I don't want to buy a Blu-ray player. I don't want to buy anything new. That's all. And the reason I said I was reading the comments is because I definitely just went up and based on JC's comments, I looked up the fact that the Mastery of Monsters is out now. I thought it was, but I wasn't positive until I saw JC's comment about it. And the fact that she said I will read anything Lizelle Sambury writes. Her writing is stellar. I've only read one book by her, I think. Hold on, now I gotta check. Let me click on her name and see what else she's written. Yeah, I've only read Delicious Monsters. I do have Tender Beast. I haven't read it yet. Because she writes more horror, so that's not typically my thing. I do read horror, just not often. It's very much a spooky season kind of mood, so I'm planning on reading more of her books closer to that. Also, I have a YA book idea that involves a boarding school, so there's that. Like, I do read it. Don't get me wrong. It's just not my typical genre. And like I write Puck's Choice, it's very much their high school kids. That's technically academy, even though it's like modern day regular high school BS, not boarding school. What was it? There's yeah. JC agrees with me. You need to find a new writing group. Okay, I think I caught up on all the groups, the chat that I can see. Oh, JC says, I read Blood Like Magic, Blood Like Fate, and Delicious Monsters. I will get Tender Beast when I can afford to.
I've checked out Blood Like Magic 4 times. I have not read a single page of it. I keep on running out of time.
I read Delicious Monsters back when I still had Scribd, which became Everand, back when it was actually Scribd. Mm-hmm. That's how I read Delicious Monsters. Because I don't have Delicious Monsters. So that's the only way I could have read it. And I think I have the Libby app. I think I can listen to Tender Beast that way too, because I think that's where I have it, is the Libby app. Now I've got to look. So I didn't think I purchased that one. Maybe I did. Hold on. My phone is not pulling it up, so it doesn't think that Lizelle Sambury exists. That was dumb. Why am I doing this? I'm just making things harder for myself. Yeah, I don't have a copy of that, so I must have gotten it through the Libby app, and I'll have to check it out again. But it's not pulling it up. It doesn't exist. trying to flip me? Love you.
Love you. No, she turned your computer off in the living in the bedroom.
I told you it was defragging and it was set to automatically shut down.
Oh, I didn't know that.
We are still live, by the way, and we are not in a sprint.
Okay.
Okay, we're chit chatting.
All right.
All right. One funny story.
One funny story. I got it.
Okay. I don't know if I told you this.
Okay.
I might have texted you. I'm not sure.
Okay.
It was a Friday night. We were getting ready to eat dinner. And we got a knock at the door.
Okay.
And I
Oh,
opened
wait.
the door.
I think I know the story.
Okay. And I opened the door. And it's an official looking lady, and she's got a badge on. And she's like, "Hey, I'm from Child and Protective Services. We got a report against. We got a report. It's Jesse Whitson here." I'm like, "Who?" And she's like, "Jesse Whitson." I'm like, "Yeah, he's right here." And then she's like, "Who are you?" And I'm like, "His wife. He's married. Duh, right?" And so she's like, "Is there a place we can talk?" So he's like, let's go outside." So they go downstairs, right? And the whole time I'm like, who the fuck? Like, reported Jesse for anything with the kids. Like, he never goes anywhere with them. Like, what? And she looked genuinely surprised that when I said that he was married.
She was expecting to be a kid, I bet.
So they go downstairs and Jesse comes back up and she's like, "So I got a report about someone about you." And he's like, "Okay." Apparently someone saw him in the area, concerned he wasn't being able to take care of himself. Okay. All right. So she's like, "So I got to ask you some questions. Can you bathe yourself? Yes. Can you cook for yourself? Yes. Is there anything you can't do?" He's like, "I can do most stuff on my own." Like, she's like, "And you always think you get around okay." So she just walked down 3 flights of stairs because they were on the top floor without an elevator. And she's like, "Okay, just, I can't tell you what it was. Just someone in the area saw you and I had to like track you down." I'm like, "What?"
People are ridiculous. I love it.
And so then that night he had let his hair grow out. So like his hair was like longer and like down to here, like in his eyes wide. And I'm like, he goes, "Well, maybe just someone saw him." The only time people would see him going outside is walking from our apartment to the church across the street in the heat sometimes. And sometimes he limps because he's got prosthetic legs, whatever, right? And
Yeah.
so I'm like, what? And so then he cut his hair, but like trimmed it just to make sure, you know.
so he looks less like a hobo.
Yes.
That's what I used to call Justice when he was starting to grow his out, and it was like that length. And I was like, "It's your hobo look."
Yes. So
Justin's hair is now longer than mine now, so every once in a while we're playing around with each other when I'm sitting here and he's walking out the door, and we just do a look at each other like kind of thing. And he does the and he flips his hair.
yeah, his hair was getting pretty long. He put it in a little ponytail at the back. But I'm trying to figure out who the heck. It's probably just someone that like saw him walking through the apartment complex. Because you know, obviously someone that didn't know that he had a family and was married and had someone who could help take care of him. But yeah, that was the most.
That is my favorite story of the year. I love it.
I
Just
was
want to make sure you take care
confused
of yourself.
because if they get reports, because like Child Protective Services will also like do reports of like elder abuse or like adults that can't like help or whatever, disabilities, whatever, and so yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
I still find it funny. Because he never goes anywhere. He like goes to church and that's it.
It's like, when would someone would actually? That's probably why they assume that he's in trouble and can't take care of himself. You've got him locked away in the tower and he cannot escape.
Excuse me. Every day I'm like, hey, we're gonna go to the library. Come. He's like, no. And then yesterday, the day before, I heard him talking to someone on the phone and saying, "Oh yeah, the heat's been manageable. It's been doable." Because he didn't go anywhere. That's why it's doable.
It's doable.
And then the other day, it was really cold out in the playroom. Like, why is it so cold? And it was really cold in the morning. The kids were cold. So I go to the AC because I was going to turn it from 70 to 72 because I can't have it on 71. It has to be 70 or 72. Even numbers, okay?
Even numbers or fives.
Yes. Okay. So I go to like turn it from 70 to 72 because it was a little chilly.
Yeah.
And somebody had bumped it down to 68.
Oh dear.
It was chilly.
The perfect temperature. My house will never get that cold in the
Which I
summer.
find funny that because when I met Jesse, he wouldn't turn his thermostat up above like 63.
That is funny. Oh, my nose. Oh. All right. We have one sprint left.
Okay.
Do we want to do that sprint now?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Last sprint, everyone. For all of the words, if you're writing, or in my case, all of the vlog footage, I don't know. You're editing, so
Yes.
all of the words for you, all of the video footage for me. So here we go. Last prompt for anyone who wants to write, doesn't know what they want to write about, and this is, "Aw, it's just a little baby unicorn. Surely you don't think it's going to hurt us, do you?"
How do you baby proof a horn?
I don't know. Are baby unicorns born with their horns, or do they grow later? I don't know. Maybe they're born with little nubbies, like deer.
I only ever see a full grown one. I never see a baby one.
Exactly. I don't know what they do. I don't know their lives.
They magically appear.
And look, I was good. I paused Nixie at the 3-second mark. So we've got a countdown. I'm good. I did it for the last sprint only, but I'm good. All right, here we go. Starting in 25 minutes on the clock, starting in 3, 2, 1, let's go. On. All right, that is break, everyone. Sorry about that. I forgot I didn't have the headphones on, and that I
so
couldn't
funny.
hear when a timer went off.
Oh, yeah.
How'd everyone do? Let me know in the comments. How'd you do?
Good. I'm making progress. I'm trying to settle on a name. So the main character, she left her big city and went to the small town, and her ex-fiance, I can't decide if the name is going to be Trevor, Micah, or Matt.
Okay.
He doesn't make an appearance other than like he sends her a letter apologizing, and like she gets talked about because she's healing or whatever, but I haven't decided. I don't know. I'm thinking either Trevor or Micah. One of the two. I haven't decided. I don't know.
Coin flip.
What'd you say?
Donovan.
Donovan?
Yeah, because it's just Donovan.
Because what?
It just dawned on you. Donovan.
Donovan is what he said.
What was the explanation as to why?
Because why?
Because it just dawned on you. Donovan.
Because it dawned on you. Because it
Oh
just
my
dawned
God.
on you. Oh, you right? Yeah, exactly. Oh my God. That's what Skye said. Exactly those words. Oh my God.
I'm here for it though.
He's been sitting there so quiet the whole time. I thought he had his earpiece in or something.
What's up, kiddo? You finally had to bed?
Yeah.
Movie done?
Yeah.
Mwah. Night night.
Night.
Love you.
Love you too.
They finished their movie.
Okay.
I got all of my vlog done up to the point where I need to film like an outro clip that I hope to keep like within less than 5 minutes. Will I? That is a question for another day because I don't know the answer to it yet. I feel another sprint coming on just so we can find out the answer.
I mean, I gotta go through and change the name, so I mean, I could do one more.
Okay.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling okay.
Okay.
I'm tired, but like normal tired.
Good night, blood splatter.
It's a night blood splatter. She giggled.
Well, I couldn't see her face. I wasn't sure which child it was.
It's Grace. The
Okay.
oldest. Rar. Night night. Yeah, she likes the movies. She's seen all 3 before. It's just that she was doing a rewatch.
Got it.
Oh, goodness gracious. JC says Trevor. That's the name you should pick. Okay, scrolling back up. Oh, JC, that reminds me. When he came back in from smoking, I said, JC said hi. And he was like, hi. So I figured I'd tell you that. I think it might make you giggle. Let's see. Dark is down to 2,400 and only has 18 pages left to flip through. I'm here for this. So it sounds like I've got another sprint.
Yes.
JC asked what number she's trying to get down to. And then it says good night. I'll have to tell him you said good night. I'm sorry. They're already gone. Okay. Good luck with that. Yeah. Me keeping vlog clips short. That is very funny. Yes, it is. So this would be sprint number 5, right?
Yes.
Okay. What were the 2 names you were choosing between? Trevor and Micah?
Yes. It's so unimportant. This person doesn't even have a last name. Okay. I mean, I'm sure they do. They just didn't give them one.
Okay. All right, cool. let's see if there's any more comments that came through. Dark says better quality to choose from rather than just quantity. Okay, makes sense. It did make her giggle. Okay. JC did more beta reading. Okay, awesome. All right. Do we want to do another sprint? I feel like the conglomerate says yes, but I want to make sure real quick.
Yes.
This will be the final sprint though, because I'm going to go to bed after this. Just saying.
I'll message you like in an hour afterwards. You'll be still awake. I already know this. It's fine.
I will be asleep. I'm going to go take me some meds because I want to make sure this shit is gone, and I want to just go to bed. JC says, I'm only laughing because my outro clip, I said I was going to try and keep it this short, but as I say, I know it won't be. The clip ended up being 7 minutes long. One more. Cool. All right. Everyone says yes. So guess what? We got a 5th sprint, which means we have a 5th prompt, which means I need to bring the kitty cat back. Sorry. Hold on. I didn't close it. I just got rid of it on the screen. So that's rude, kitty cat. I didn't say you could take over. Nixie. Rude. All right. 25 minutes on the clock. But guess what that also means? We have another prompt for anyone who wants to write but doesn't know what they want to write about. Every once in a while, Steph asks me where I get my ideas from. And let me say, you are tonight's inspiration. When it says, what did you say his name was again? Trevor? Micah? Donovan? I can't remember.
That's why you asked me. Got it. It's so
You're
funny.
welcome. I had to. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
So that is our final prompt for tonight. This is the last sprint, 25 minutes on the clock. We are going to start as soon as I can figure out where I put Nixie. Hold on. There she is. She's hiding from me. In 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, that is time, everyone. Let me know how you did what you did in the comments. And now I'm going to officially close
Well,
Nick's.
I got all my okay. I got all my stuff into one document
Okay.
and put in chapter breaks where I want them at the end of each chapter, and it has come to 26,265 words. So, not like an 80,000 word book like I dream of writing it again, but I didn't end up splitting chapter 1 in half because chapter 1 was entirely too long.
Okay.
For compared to the length of all the other chapters.
Fair.
It was like 3,400 and some odd words. And all my other chapters are around 1,500 words. So 1,500 to 2,000. So I broke the first one up in half. Which makes sense because there was like a scene break in the middle of it. So I just ended the chapter at the scene break.
Okay.
It was a good stopping spot for the end of the first chapter. And now I'm going to go through and change his name to Micah.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Because he's studying to be a doctor. And that sounds like a snooty doctor name. And then I also need to change another name, which is Jared, the older gentleman in the story, his wife, who's no longer living. Not because he murdered her. Okay, guys.
We don't know his life.
She died from a health reason. She died from ovarian cancer. I wanted a cancer that was like nothing like. Anyways, he died. I was gonna have his wife die like at sea, but then I was like, well, that might be too dramatic. I didn't want to write it. So his wife needed to be gone. Okay. And then so I need to think of a name for her. But so far there's a character named Caroline. There is another character named Claire. There's a character named Marla, Jessica. So I just said random girl's name.
Okay then.
Yeah. I haven't decided yet.
I have a name generator that I use on my phone. It's legit called, I think it's called Name Generator. I think it's legit called Name Generator. It's not telling me the whole name. Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah, Name Generator. I'll send a screenshot.
Okay.
But it allows you to pick like a name origin, and it's got quite a hefty list to choose from as far as like Albanian. They've got American as a style. I'm just going to skip through a couple of these because this list is actually pretty long. Dutch, Hungarian, Japanese, Jewish, Korean. Some of these languages, some of these origins I cannot pronounce. I'm not even going to try. Portuguese, Romanian, Vietnamese, Welsh. And once you pick your origin, it gives you, like, I usually choose American. Hold on, let me see if I can show you what I'm looking at. So this is what it looks like on the screen. It's not going to show it very well. Sorry. It does, kind of. So that lets you, this drop-down menu let me click it. Gosh dang it.
Oh, that's cool.
And then you pick one, and then you can choose whether you want a male name or a female name. And you just, and you pick your name. I have no idea if it's looking correct for you guys or if it's backwards. On my screen, it's backwards, so I'm pretty certain it's backwards for you guys. I am curious. Did you? Yeah, it was backwards. I'm sorry.
I mean, I can tell you what you're doing. It's okay.
But I like it. And that's one of the first things I use whenever I need a name. And I don't use the combo it shows. I'll usually like tap it several times and pick the first or last name, and then tap it again several times for a different, whichever one I didn't use.
Oh, okay.
I don't use the combo it gives me. I guess that's going to be one of my screenshots. I should have taken screenshots of some of the flowers we grew this week. I have no pictures to use for my thumbnail because I haven't taken any pictures this week since I've been sick. So I'm like, what should I use for the thumbnail? Oh, goodness gracious. But that's what I use when I'm like trying to figure.
Well, the problem is my town keeps on and the people that are in my town keep on like getting bigger or like more. So you got to have more variety of names.
I mean, you can still have a variety of names. Let's see if I can circle it. This. There we go. Done. Save. Photo saved. Okay, cool. Boop. There we go. I used to have a link on my site that would take you directly to that one. Hold on, let me see if I still have a direct link. So I can just drop it in the comments. Because if you got an Android phone, if you click on the link from your phone, it'll take you directly to the Play Store. And why is my site loading so slow? Do not appreciate that. YouTube, Facebook, name generators. There we go. This one. Oh. All right, note to self, that does not work. I need to fix that. Does that one work? Nope, none of these work. Okay, cool. Good to know. All righty. Need to get those off my site. Just kidding. Never mind. False alarm. I need to fix that. All right. Let me read some of these comments. Oh, what did I do? Challenge accepted, JC. I managed to get my vlog clip less than 3 minutes. Mostly because I had no idea what the fuck to say, other than I didn't do a whole lot of nothing this week. And I literally went back because I like putting the dates at the bottom of the screen. I filmed on 3 days. 3 days, and my video is 52 minutes long. $52 minutes from 3 days of filming. Today's 3-minute clip being one of those days, by the way. So, long vlog. But I got it done. It's edited. I'm waiting for it to whatever it does. Export now. And then I just have to make the thumbnail and I'm done. So then it's just waiting for me to upload it. Okay. All right. Comments. Nixie, take over. Oh, that's a good one. Now you have to choose Stephanie. You did choose your name. Good. Dark said, woohoo, reached the end. 2,319 is still a lot, but not nearly as much as 3,400. That is awesome. I'm glad you did that. And that you were able to get it down that much.
You've got mail.
No one asked your opinion, phone. JC did more beta reading and is almost finished. So glad I got it under 3 minutes. Don't feel bad now. Wait. She chose Micah. That was the name she chose. And what are you going to rename Jared, or are you going to choose that name later? Or is that how we got into the...
Nope. Nope. Jared's going to be the same. His no longer living wife, because it's a widower. Her name is going to be Haley with a Y
Deceased wife.
in the middle. Yeah, deceased wife is
Okay.
Haley. Hayley.
Okay. Week.
Yes.
There we go.
I mean, I do like Trevor, but I feel like Trevor needs a more page time. I like that name better.
Oh, goodness gracious. Let's see. Good morning, Kay. We are actually just wrapping up. We finished the 5th and final sprint, and I'm going through comments now, and we were talking a little bit about different things. But it's all good. Welcome. But I just wanted to tell you that you got mail. Yeah, it was a notification from Discord that I ignored because I don't care about it right now. Trevor was better, but okay. Did you? Just kidding. Micah is a fine name. Micah sounds like a good doctor name. Yes, it does.
Trevor is like the bartender or the surf instructor or the bowling coach or something. I don't know.
I almost feel like you have to have all these people in this town named ahead of time so you can keep a list of who they
Yeah,
are.
I think once this story is done and edited, like all names match, I'm going to go through and like continue because I have a list of names for my first couple of books and who they're partnered with and all that. But as the world expands, you
need to keep a list.
Yeah, but I think after this one, I'll probably really slow it down on my writing. It's just busy this fall, winter time. It's just a busy time of year for us.
Let's see. Kay says, "Oh man, I always come in at the end." That's mostly because we keep running over. Like we're working on like almost 4 hours now. So if we kept it to the 2.5 that most people do, we would have ended long before now. Just saying. We just like to get.
I just realized I still have to make my sprint for Saturday. Like I haven't made it yet. I haven't scheduled my stream yet. I don't think
for next Saturday.
It's just coming up Saturday, isn't it? Like our 12-hour thing.
I know it's like Sunday now, but in my mind it's still Saturday because I haven't gone to sleep. So I'm like,
okay.
What do you mean? Okay. So I'm like, what do you mean? Mostly because I was having a panic attack earlier this week. Earlier this week when I first started getting sick, I was like, oh no, Steph and I we have the 12-hour marathon this weekend. Because in my mind it was already like this weekend. So that's why that just like made me have another slight panic attack.
Oh, I see. All right, let's see. Do I have it scheduled?
Because I definitely told JC it was either yesterday or the day before. I don't remember which day. The days are running together now. I was like, I want to do like a 15K weekend where I write so many words on Saturday and so many words on Sunday. And I was like, I could do it this weekend because Steph and I are doing a 12-hour marathon. First of all, I spent all day today reading, so it wasn't going to happen anyways unless I want to write all 15K in one day, which is not going to happen.
Oh, that's what I did today. I watched TV, I took the kids to the pool, I took a nap, and I finished a book.
See? Oh, man. So, and no, JC, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at myself. I promise. All right, let me go back to the comments. Dr. Micah, that sounds like the name of someone I wouldn't mind. Never mind. That's TMI. Brown chicken, brown cow. This is supposed to be the douchebag doctor, right?
No. Oh, yeah.
So Micah's going to be the bad guy, just so you guys know.
Yes,
Micah's our bad guy. I love the name Micah, though. That's going to be really hard for me to see him as a bad guy.
Yes.
No, JC, I was laughing at when I said that I was going to make this a 15K weekend and then I didn't even write today. No writing was had at all. I didn't even open the document. Not once. But next weekend is going to be a 15K weekend because I am determined. Mostly because I want to. And we're doing it 12-hour marathon next weekend. On Saturday. We're going to start at what time are we starting?
6 o'clock my time until midnight my time, Central.
Yep.
And we're going to break for an hour and then start again at 1 o'clock in the morning my time. And that's all I'm remembering. I don't know what your time zone is or what your time it is there, but
that's fine. We'll go with that. I can calculate.
Ready to go.
I can calculate from there. So 6 p.m. Central. We're going to be doing 6 p.m. Central, by the way, people. We decided the last time we did the 12-hour marathon, we decided to try noon to midnight, and that just was not working for us. Did not work for our schedules.
We did nothing.
It was like my least productive time ever. It was a good experiment.
Yeah.
But it just did not work.
Just there's lots of interruptions, and oh my god. Just
JC says he doesn't have to be good to screw him. Oh man. Oh, that is too funny. Oh, that is too funny. Anyways. Oh man. Y'all crack me up. Black. That was gross, sorry. There is a lot of that going on. Still.
So you see, you're always so calm and collected. What's up with your comments today?
She's spicy. She must be reading some spicy stuff.
Yeah, so Jesse was watching TV on the couch and I was reading my book. And he's like, what are you reading? I'm like, the book. He's like, is it a book like beautiful blue eyes, sparkling blue eyes? Because me and him read a book and it's like every page, sparkling blue eyes. Like, it's a romance book, but they haven't gotten to that part yet. And there's no blue eyes. He's tall with dark hair, but no blue eyes.
So, as much as I say I don't want to read spicy stuff, let's face it, a lot of romance these days, whether it's paranormal or whatever, has spice in it. I just tend to skip over the spice scenes. I read like the first one and if there's multiple, I skip over the rest. So the thing with Justin now is that when he sees me reading, he's like, are you reading monster fuckery or regular fuckery?
That's funny. And honestly, this book I read had spice in it, and they hooked up and had sex a lot because they were, they lived next door to each other in this apartment complex thing, but it wasn't vulgar in its description. It's something that it would be a sex scene that I'd probably write because, I don't write descriptive ones, but no, I didn't know JC's mind lives in the gutter. I did not know that.
Okay, Kay, I need all of your reading recommendations because I have somehow screwed up all of my recommendations, and that's all it suggests to me is spicy, even though I would prefer not to read spicy. Like, I don't mind reading spicy, don't get me wrong. A lot of romance these days has, like, once the characters have sex, I feel like from there, and I can tell when they're following something like romancing the beat because it's always between the 50 to 60% mark when they first have sex. Always. Every single time. Now that I've read Romance in the Beat, I see it. Every single romance book. I'm like, yeah, they're following Romance in the Beat plot per plot because that's where it lands.
This book I read today, it was, hold on, let me tell you the title. Hold on. It was actually, I feel like the issue wasn't following the beat of Romancing the Beat or like the beats for it. And in fact, it is written in like 5 parts or 6
Ooh.
parts. Okay. And so like the first part was like 10 or 12 chapters. And it was Juniper, the main girl. And it was 11 chapters. And then it switched to the boy's point of view for chapters 12 through 16. And then Juniper's point of view for 17 to 22. It went back and forth like that. And it was called Meet Me at Midnight by Max Monroe.
You said Meet Me at Midnight?
I want to say, yeah, Meet Me at Midnight by Max Monroe.
Okay. Pretty
I
cover.
want to say, yeah. So it was 44 chapters plus the epilogue. I want to say probably it wasn't. I said it was more than half. Maybe like. So like in romancing or in like Save the Cat or Save the Cat writes a novel or Romance in a Beat, it usually like they hook up and then there's some misunderstanding and then there's a third act breakup and then they have to come back together. I didn't feel like it was a third act breakup. It was a best friend's older brother type situation. I like this one. Lately, I've been reading romance. I can kind of tell what's going to happen ahead of time. Like,
Because they follow the same beats.
This one, yes, this one I felt like they did a better job. I was surprised.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with following the beats. It's just that what I was getting about was the fact that it feels like a lot of romance these days, if it's got spice in it, once the couple has sex, it feels like every other chapter afterwards they are having sex again. And I'm just like, motherfuckers, can we do something else other than fuck each other? Please.
So this one, like they were kissing and then they hooked up and then like they would sneak, like not sneaks having sex, but they would sneak like making out at work or in the apartment building or whatever, or they would text each other on this like
sex.
This app. But it was this app that his company was working on building and she was helping build as well. And it was kind of like everything you chatted or shared in that stayed in the chat room. You couldn't even screenshot anything. And then as soon as one of the other people were like, I'm ending the chat, everything disappeared.
Ooh, I like that.
They were like doing that sort of thing with a bedroom, like an apartment wall in between the two of them.
Okay, then. And
she knew who he was when she messaged him at work because she's like, hey, just so you know, someone's trying to be sneaky at work and try to sabotage your plans for this campaign you're doing, marketing plan. But she didn't want to tell him who it was. But then eventually they found out. It's good. And then the ending was set up for her friend is set up for like a story for her. It was good. I read a chapter of it yesterday and then I read the rest of it today.
Okay.
It's like a billionaire. They're all well off.
Yeah.
Like
it's a billionaire romance.
Well off with money, not with size. Okay.
I mean,
well, maybe you could probably.
It's romance. They probably are too. I'm just saying.
In fact, I think there was a scene where he had on boxer shorts or something, and she's like, "Holy cow, how's that going to work?"
Will never fit.
So it has an author's note. Okay, let me tell you this. Author's note. Dear reader, we feel it is our duty to provide you the following warnings prior to reading. Number 1, this book may cause uncontrollable laughter. Do not read while in public or next to a sleeping spouse, child, or pet. It was so funny. I let Ileana read passages, like clean passages, and there's a scene where her friend, so there's the main character that gets with the brother and her best friend. Her best friend is more of the partier person, and there's a scene where she's like, I don't know how my friend does it, but she's doing her twerking thing where her ass seems to take up half the dance floor. It's like, oh my god. Okay, number 2. This book may cause a serious amount of distraction. Do not read while operating heavy machinery while you're on a first date, during the birth of your child, or on your wedding day. Number 3. This book may cause sleeplessness. You might think you'll be able to fit in a quick chapter before bed, but multiple research groups have proven otherwise. This book may cause antisocial behavior. Once you start reading, you won't be able to put it down. This is not the book to take with you to social dinners, family events, nightclub, bars, and Christmas with your in laws, unless you don't like your in laws. This book may cause incessant smiling, swooning, and giggling. The moment you start reading, you'll be at an increased risk of developing feelings for a fictional character. You may start calling your significant other Bo Banks, which is the brother's name. Um, Research groups may be fictional. Official final results pending. Dedication to anyone who has ever had a secret crush. We hope you get your midnight soon. Because the app is called Midnights, and so their whole thing is like meet me at midnight.
Got it.
The slogan. So it's a cute story. I've read other books that are much more spicy.
Okay. I was reading. I read an entire series today. They were shorts, to be fair, but I read five today. What was the name of the series? Summer Seas was the name of the series, with an extra that was part of a collaboration, so it was technically part of a different series, but part of the series. I know that sounds weird. It was by T.L. Russ. I really enjoyed them, actually. I blazed through each one. Oh man, but yeah, they definitely had spice. That was fine, because since they were short, they only had like 1 or 2 spicy scenes. Didn't take up 90% of the book after they started having fun times. So, yeah. All right. Comments. Kay says, my romances don't have spice. I can't read spice either. Don't ask me why, but it is hard, pun intended, for me to write it. I have written spice, and there are spicy scenes in some of my works, but I try not to write spice, and most of my stuff does not have spice. It gets very heavy petting, but not to the actual act itself. Lots of sexual attention, lots of foreplay without getting to the actual smexy times themselves.
Mine either wake up in bed the next morning, or they're just lots and lots of kissing, and then like we're done with anything on the page.
There you go.
Typically.
Dark says, I love that he can joke about that with you and not get jealous and weird about it like my ex-husband did. Oh, I'm so sad. I'm sorry. But yeah, he can. JC says, I can read spice all day, every day, but I don't write spice very well. And Dark says, my characters might make it to chapter 3 before someone's getting some half the time. And Kay says, the recommendations I get on the Zon are the same for me. Get a lot of spicy book recommended. Dang it, darn it. I was hoping you had some recommendations. Now that I think about it, half awake as I am, it's probably because I order all my friends' books and 90% of you are romance authors.
Just so you know, I wrote romance, but it is Hallmark version romance. That's what I call it, Hallmark version romance.
I've gotten to the point where I'm starting to call mine, now that we've had that discussion. I think it was the last live stream we did, or the stream before, I don't remember. We were talking about trashy, like when I worked at a used bookstore, we called them the trashy old lady novels, the Harlequin novels.
Yeah.
That I call mine monster Harlequins. That's what mine are. They've got spice in them, but it's not very explicit.
I forgot about that phrase I'd put in my writing that I lost. It's okay.
I write monster Harlequins because there's sometimes spice. I definitely don't want to call them sweet romances, because there is some stuff in them that is definitely heavier and darker than what is in sweet books.
Trashy monster.
So
romance.
I write trashy monster romance.
Got it.
Yes, JC, I did like them a lot. And I plan on reading more. I just haven't read them yet. And I'm using them as like a study guide too. Because what TL Russ does with her stories, the way she interconnected all of them, with the different the character from the next book appearing in the previous book, that's what I'm trying to do with my stories, with my short stories about the Seven Sisters. And that's what I've been struggling with, is that connecting chapter. And so like I'm using her stories to study too. Research time. Kay says, my tagline for my books is romance for those still Googling how to adult, because I tend to write older characters with snarky Gen X peeps. I like it.
That's so funny.
I'm here for it. Oh, man. All right, y'all. It is 1:30 in the morning, and I think I'm going to wrap this up here. She would love hearing that. She's always on. I don't think I've ever seen her. Does TL Russ do? It's Tiffany, right? TL Russ is Tiffany, right? I feel like it is.
I don't know.
I feel like it is Tiffany, but I don't remember. I think I'm subbed to her channel. Now I'm questioning my own memory. I was at one point, but who knows with the way.
Yeah, that looks like Tiffany.
Does she have her own channel? Am I going crazy? She just streamed this past Thursday. PJs and Scribbles, that's why, because I'm looking for TL Russ. I'm not going to find it that way. Wait, what if we say PJs and Scribbles? I can't think now. It's definitely time for me to go to bed. PJs and Scribbles. Yes, okay.
Yeah, first practice for Saturday.
No. I'm still getting over being sick.
All right.
TL Russ Lifestyle. I was not subbed. YouTube, why? I know I was at one point.
What's her channel? PJ and Scribbles? Is that her channel name?
I'll just put a linky link. Boop. There we go. It's in the comments. That's the one I have.
Okay.
Unless JC's got a different one, which is very possible. JC might have a different one. But this says she streamed 12 hours ago doing Small Town World, Summertime and Vacations.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I am subscribed to her. I don't get notifications, but I am subscribed to her.
But it definitely says TL Russ Lifestyle on the page, and that's the at name. Okay, I'm not going crazy. She says that's it. Oh, if I had read JC's comment above, it says she and Nia also do a series called Small Town World. I would have known it was the right channel. Oh my god.
This is why JC gets mad at us for not reading all the comments.
Oh man. Oh well.
So I think when we do the 2-hour live stream, I'm not going to read the comments. I will sing them all out loud like this. Hold on, let me link you.
I might join in this game. I'm just saying. JC has provided a link.
Hold on.
I'm here for. I think what
is-
I'm going to do. So we've discussed a couple times how Restream doesn't always show all of the comments, right? Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can get it. I'm going to do something when we stream. I'm going to put us this way, and I am going to show the comments so that people can see what YouTube shows versus what we show. and how it gets out of order. That way, if I miss a comment, no one could say anything.
They literally talk about how to build and create your small town series.
Oh man.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh man. JC's like, no. She's shooting us down, man. She says no.
You can't tell us what to do.
I'm waiting for it to show up on the screen if it's going to. Oh man. Because it shows up on the screen so I can actually pop it up. But it's not showing on the side yet. This is how Restream works for me though. Like some of the comments show.
It on the side. It says they literally talk about how to build and create your small town series. Then it says no. LOL. LOL. You all crack me up. You need sleep. You're gonna kill Skye. You need some sleep. You're gonna kill Skye. I could do this all day. It's how I entertain myself in the car with my children. I sing because I'm happy. I sing because I'm sad. I sing because I'm funny. As long as I don't look at your eyeballs, I can keep this up all day.
Crack me up. You need sleep. You're gonna kill Skye. Didn't do anything. I'm Jon Snow. I know nothing. At least you admit it.
Do anything. I'm Jon Snow. I know nothing. That's what they'll say.
All right, let's wrap this up. Let's get out of here so we can get some sleep. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Okay. Let's see. Go back to our usual screens. There we go. If you want to tell the lovely people who are still here or watching the replay who you are.
All right, lovely people who's still in the chat, or if you're watching replay, you made it all the way to the end to watch your shenanigans over these 4 hours, 6 minutes and counting. My name is Stephanie. I'm here most Saturdays with Skye streaming unless I'm sleeping.
Like last weekend.
Last weekend. We stream, we chat, we talk, we write. I'm writing small town romances where there's no sex on the page, but they definitely get it on because they're in their 30s, and why wouldn't you be getting it on in your 20s and 30s anyways? So, but I don't write this. I had it. So
where we write safe and legal spice when we do write it.
Yes. I'm currently working on my 5th book in my Tales of the Heart series, and it will be releasing later this month. I will also be back on Tuesday for my 10:30 p.m. Central Standard Time stream by myself, unless somebody wants to join me.
I will be in the comment section because I'll be at work.
That one's more of a let's just stream, sprint, and take a break, sprint, and take a break, pretty back to back. They're all over age, so that's what you think, okay? Anyways, and then Skye and I will be back on Saturday for a 12-hour marathon of words and stuff.
Because we're doing a 12-hour marathon next Saturday.
I'm hoping to get done with this editing this week.
Woo!
So, I think that's it. I don't know. If you want to see more of my lovely face, I have a YouTube channel. It's linked somewhere probably.
Should be.
Or just look at my first and last name. I'm whatever. If you want to see
Yes.
more of me, I usually talk about my writing, and then I start talking about my traveling, and now mainly it's live streams about writing and sit down videos about my reading. So a little bit of both.
All right. And for those who are new here or don't know who I am after watching for 4 hours, my name is Skye. I'm a fantasy author who typically writes paranormal romance. I'm named SD Hegyes. Or as we've discussed, I write trashy monster romances that are usually not very spicy, but can lead that direction. And I will hopefully have a video coming out soon. I was hoping to put out a video this week, but it didn't happen because I was sick and my body hates me and I'm still recovering. So I'm laughing at JC's comment about the emphasis I put on the legal. You'd be surprised. There is lots of discourse right now about some people wanting more spice in YA where it doesn't fucking belong. That is a conversation for another day, and I will just leave it at that.
It doesn't belong there.
Mm.
If you wanted teens to know about sex, you'd give them a health manual or whatever.
Yeah,
whatever.
Like I said, conversation for another day. But it's something I've been reading a lot, but seeing a lot more lately, and I'm just like, no, okay, we're not going into that. Anyways, that's why I had to put that emphasis on that. Anyways, yeah, hopefully I'll have videos coming out soon. I don't know. You'll get them when you get them at this point. And yeah, other than the 12-hour marathon, I don't think there's anything else going on. Breaking the Block is tomorrow morning for anyone later this morning for anyone who is interested in that. I do not have a link for that below, but that is going to be over on writer Sam Wicker's channel.
After we do our 12-hour live stream, which will end around 7 in the morning on the 17th, later that day, me and Skye have a craft talk about
Outline Your Novel by K.M. Wayland.
I have made it to
That's how much I've read.
Here's chapter 1.
Yes.
Which technically starts on page 18. I've made it to page 18.
I love it. I'm here for it. I've made it to chapter 2. Yeah, I made it to chapter 2. That's it. All right. So we got lots of reading to do this week is what I'm hearing.
Reading, writing, editing, sleeping, all that jazz.
All of it. All of the things. To be fair, this is only like 177 pages, so it's not that hard. But we're going to finish it. We got this. Anyways, let's wrap it up. Let's get out of here. That is all. So 12-hour marathon next Saturday. I will not be streaming at my usual time because of that. I do already have it set up for if you're interested in figuring out time zones for yourself. And then we're going to hop from Stephanie's channel to my channel starting at 6 p.m. Central Time. Yeah, that's all I got. All right, let's get out of here. Bye, everyone.